All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to my stream. All right, let me double check the old audio levels. All right, good morning, good afternoon. Oh God, that's my voice. All right, let me get Kerbal up and running here. That's right, we're gonna play some more Kerbal Space Program. We're going to try to finish off the Mun base reorg. Quite frankly, it was a mess. It's a little bit more organized. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you look at it, but it has a little bit of organization. Also, I'm going to check my mic and see if I've been having some issues where all of a sudden my mic properties... Nope, those are good. All right, good. Something updated, or I launched something that cranked it from 50 to 87, so I was coming out very peaky and levels were wrong. Anyways, alright. Oh, wait, let's get the game on. There we go, there's the game. And we only need one Kerbal music. Very good, cool. Okay, so I'm still... The base isn't creating enough of certain things, and I don't know why. Supplies is one. I just think that by chance, supplies just are slow to make. So you have to be slower to consume them. So you can start... Because I'm going to need a lot to send out to Duna sometime. So maybe this reorg came a little later than it should have. I don't know. And also, I had never done this before on the logistics module. Whoa. Can I tell you guys to... Guess not. Alright. No. Alright. On the base, in the logistics, which is right here, there was a, where is it? Check colony rewards. Never clicked on it. When I clicked on it, I got a lot of reputation, and I got a lot of Kerbal bucks. It was like in the millions. Now, if I do it now... See? I got some. It's like free money. Sorta, I guess. Alright, so... the reorg went like this. I kept the habitation over here, so it's like away from the industrial. Because over here we have the reactors. And I got two of them online, to where before I only had one. And they're both online. And you can see one's running at 92%, the other one's running at 62%. So we still have some wiggle room. And I have a lot of things turned on. So I have two of these refineries that are making metals, polymers, and chemicals. So these two are identical. So, and they make that from metallic ore, substrates, and minerals. And the output is that. So I'm making that stuff because that stuff is needed for, if I bring up the resources, and my keyboard's at a wonk here, sorry. Alright, if we go to resources, so the polymers, the metals, and chemicals go to material kits. Material kits are what I need to make things for ground construction, so I want to have a lot of material kits. However, also to make material kits, you need machinery. Now, to make machinery, you need material kits and specialized parts. So the specialized parts is where I'm lacking because... Oops, I almost did that wrong. Over here, I got to redo this one, and I want to bring in another one. So I need another... I actually wrote some notes. Oops, sorry about that. I need another refinery that does not chemicals. So the chemicals I actually have turned off. I think, yeah. Wait, yeah. So this one needs to make refined exotics. Because it's the refined exotics that go into the specialized parts. And to make that, we need silicon and refined exotics. So this one, we're going to have two of these that are doing the same thing, just like this. That way we have the bottom line resources being refined, so it's the middle resources that go into making the machinery and the material kits. So habitation, this is for this, and this, the rare metals and exotics, specialized parts silicates, that is for this. So as you can see, I've kind of, I am going to move one of these over here, just so I kind of stay in the same format. And unfortunately, the habitation's closer to a little bit of the industry. I don't know how to separate it a little bit more. Then over here is what we have. This is our PDU. So this is a backup reactor, or things that have the built-in couplers, the power couplers. I can turn this on, and they can get bursts of electricity without being connected. So, but again, a backup reactor that's not on. Then over here we have an assembly plant, and its sole purpose is to make machinery. That's good. Need machinery. Then over here we have one sole purpose, making material kits. Good. Because material kits is what we use in ground construction, so we don't have to ship big heavy things out here. This one is responsible for specialized parts. So we do all of our metals here. We take our base elements to make the next level here. We have our logistics, and over here, this is how we do our supplies. So this is our gypsum, which we convert to fertilizer, and hydrates that we convert to water. So this is the one that does the water. This is the one that does the fertilizer. And then these two are making supplies. And again, I have two of these things cranking out supplies, and I just can't seem to maintain supplies. So we have a couple things. Like I said, I want to reconfigure this, and I want to put another one online. So we have the duality of doing the baseline, because we have a lot of the raw resources. We have a lot of the raw resources out there. So the first thing on the list, like I said, I did do some homework here. I need to bring out another one of these refineries, and I think my engineer can reconfigure this one on the fly, so we don't have to do chemicals. So we're going to fly it out, but we're also going to create one of these here. So we have two things we have to land. We have one I want to land out because I want to get this stuff online. And the other one I want to land is the one that's going to take the raw uranium. It's called something else, but I want to take the raw uranium, which I have a lot, and convert it and send it back to Kerbal and recover it, and then you make some more donuts, well, dollars. And these things, extremely useful. Big one, not so much. Little one, yes. But these things, not very useful. So they're parked over here. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. They have fuel in them. I don't know. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is let's head back to the Space Center. And we're going to fly out a refinery. And then we're also going to fly out a do-it-yourself kit for the other one, the assembly plant. All right, so let's go to here. All right. So we want to go to colonization. And we're looking for not the medical bay, not the Kerbal stat. Mobile workshop, no. 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 Oh. No. 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 Oh, are they down here manufacturing? Nope. No. Yes. Alright, refinery. Let's flip that over. Ode, how you doing? And we want to configure this to do... hang on. So we want to go refined exotics. Refined exotics. And silicon. We have a third one. I guess let's make a little bit more sense. So this is refined exotics. Let's make this one refined exotics. So we have 2 refined exotics, and this one will be silicon. All right. Okay. We're gonna call this the manufacturing base. What's this called again? Refine. And this is exotic. No. Find exotics. Right, okay, sorry, my bad. Refined exotics. Silicon, right? Yeah, alright, cool. So, save that. Let's go and put a little carriage underneath it. Make sure we strut that. And that's it. Now, I happen to actually have a sub-assembly. Now, how much does this thing weigh? 6 tons. Really? Okay. I'm wondering if, let me figure this out. Here we go. So I have two different versions of this. So I think this will work. So we have 2594 in our lander. All right, that'll work. I have one that has 3 engines for a heavier load. Heavier cargo. Okay. And those are about even. That's okay. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to put these on an action group. So, that, and we want to say toggle stabilizer. Toggle stabilizer. Alright, now, the one thing, gotta make sure we gotta do, is I need to put a probe core on top. And this thing has got 1,000 electrical, so I should have more than enough electrical. So, I think the easiest way to do this, I could put a decoupler, but I think the easiest way, less parts, is to use a docking port. And we just get it right there in the center. And if you notice on, get that thing turned off. Oops. So how I'm lining this up is, if you notice that on the docking port, it's got these little indicators that's lined up there, and those we're just going to line up with that line. So that's pretty much in the center, and that's important for center of mass. Then we're going to take our guidance chip, somehow, there we go, wrong way, there we go, and it needs an antenna. That's science. There we go, antenna. Alright, let's flip the antenna over. Really? There we go. Alright. So I have our lander with plenty of delta V. And we're going to save this. Let's take it over to the VAB, put a rocket around this, and yeah. So we're going to add this. We're going to have to take the other one and flip it. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Can these things have flex tubes on the side? If I can, I might as well just do a preemptive. Oh, sorry. Oh, I can. Cool. Alright, so is what we want to do. Do. And I've got extras at the base. Cool. Alright, now we'll save it. Go back to the VAB. So that didn't take very long at all. And I think I have the resources at the base, I should, to where an engineer can basically, out in the field, redesign the other refinery just like this one. Let's go load from the SPH, MFB, refined exotic silicons. That's what we want. That's what we just made. Yay. Alright, so let's grab it. And I again have a subassembly. Since I've been doing so many of these, we go to, it's the drill one, so I use the upper for the top. It's got everything it needs. Then I'm going to reassign route there, and then we go to the lower. And I think this is going to be too big for this, so we can, this is lighter than the drill, so we should be able to downsize this. Alright, so let's take care of the fairing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's okay. Alright. Delete fairing. And then let's redo the fairing. Okay, doesn't like that. No? There we go. Alright. Alright, there's our fairing. And I think, let's just try using 2 of these instead of 4. So we'll put 1 back on. Put it in symmetry like that. And coming up a little bit short on delta. Let's try 3 instead of 2. Stage, where's stage 5 at? I think that's going to be okay. The question I have, so the lander delta V is not being included. That's fine. So if we do this back, then stage 3 should be here, right? Right. Alright. So yeah, okay, we got enough. Alright. Might have even had enough with 2. I was not looking at the numbers super accurately. super duper accurately. Bam, 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 bam. And as soon as we deliver this, rearrange these two sections, deliver a construction for a, not a refinery, but a fabrication, then we're going to design the Phobos 2. I think that's how you pronounce it. Okay, I got Kerbals. I don't need Kerbals. Go away, thank you. I love that mod. Alright, so everything looks good. Looks good. Alright. We are launching another piece of heavy equipment to the mine. Oh yeah, we're up and away here. You know, I'm gonna real quick I still have my testing stuff on the runway. I'm just gonna pop into the MKS forums over on the Rover dude has not replied, so either he hasn't had time to check my dilemma or he found no problem. Problem I'm having is I was very excited when he announced unmanned drills and what he calls an MPU, I guess a mobile processing unit, to where basically you could take these drills and you can take the MPU and you can have an unmanned drilling site that can push. So when there's a demand for whatever it's drilling, you can it'll push to the planetary warehouse, which is awesome for setting up remote. You know, you don't have to worry about supplies and Kerbals, and I worry about them. I'm just saying. Things did get a little heated there. Kind of an aggressive. That was fairly aggressive. Oh well. All right, let's go ahead and dispatch our shroud. And we do have a couple of solar panels, so we won't lose our electrical charge. I'm gonna check one thing here. Ooh, why is that? Interesting. Alright. Alright, we need 1430 to get circularized. We don't have too much left here. That's fine. So we're gonna use this whole stage to get circularized, pretty much. We're gonna have a little left over. We're flying. We're rocket. We're going through the skies. There's Eve. Ooh. So in 33 days, we have the initial launch of Veneria 13. Then right after that, we have Galileo heading out. Whoa. And right after that, we have a resupply up at the Mir space station. We got a lot of stuff happening in about a month. So I want to get this MUN base reorganized, figure out what the problems is. I'm thinking something else I can add. The main base, all the little drill sites have got recyclers. The main base doesn't. So I might as well add a recycler to the base too. So we'll fix our fabrication issues, and then we'll address the supply issues. And we also have 2 extra Kerbals I believe I can bring up. I have well, I have 3. So I have 2 engineers that are in 1 module for when I use the workshop for construction. I have a pilot in logistics, and I might as well keep another engineer there in case I have to use the PDU, because I don't want to pull an engineer out of the construction queue. So I only need 4 Kerbals at that big base, and I have 6. So what we could do is we could take care of all the MUN reorg stuff, do a little Kerbal shifting, you know, shifting. How much do we got left? We got 345 left. You know what? Captain Hindsight, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. All right, let's go ahead and tote this around. No, you know what? Actually, I don't want to. Let's hit F5. Captain Hindsight. Alright. So we have 2145 to get us to the Mun, get captured, lower us down, and then we got our lander. Ah, got itchy nose. So let's go ahead and find the Mun. There's the Mun. Whoa, what is that? We got a UFO coming in. Cool. Set that as a target. Let's create the node. Go ahead and adjust our orbit here. We're going to have about a 40 PE, not 58. About the recycler. Okay, what about the recycler? If that was some sort of an MKS joke, I didn't get it, sorry. 861, perfect. So we're going to install a recycler at the main base because, you know, that's how I fixed the consumption problem at every single one of the drill sites. And oh, speaking of drill sites, I think... Okay, that's... That was totally wicked! Sumo Deluxe with the host. Sumo, thank you very much for that. We have... Where are you guys? Right here. These guys at the dirt and the ore processing... We're going to move this. Let me give a shout out to Sumo there. Sumo Deluxe is a newly acquired member of the Rocket Jockeys. Newly acquired, a new member to join the ranks of the Rocket Jockeys. How you doing, Sumo? There he is right there. So click on that link, give him a follow. He does some KSP. What am I waiting for? Oh, time. There we go. Oh, am I going to hit my debris? I do not want to hit my debris. I have done that before. Let's ease on down the road there. Thank you very much. Ching. So on today's Mun-based reorg, we're going to get our refinement settled down. We're going to put in some recyclers for the supplies because for some reason I just can't keep up. And we're going to build an assembly plant for the uranium. We're not going to fly one out. We're going to fly out the do-it-yourself kit. So we have this to fly out, set it down. We have the other one to disconnect, and we're going to have to use our mag spider to reorg it. Connect it all up, turn it all on. Then we'll fly out a do-it-yourself kit for the assembly plant. And then we'll, from the transfer depot, we'll bring down the transfer pod. We'll pick up 2 Kerbals, take them up there. And then we'll take a look at the clock. Alright. Put that there. Alright. On our way to the Mun. What's that? Minimus. What's that? Nothing. Alright. It's all good. So a lot of little things to do, a lot of mundane tasks to do, but it's all for the greater good. Because we're getting a pretty good supply of material kits and machinery, and that's what we're going to need when we finally get to Duna. But I need supplies too. I do not want to have to pay for those and ship them from Kerbin. No, I do not. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, the thing about it is, I have a ton of water and fertilizer. See, I got a ton of fertilizer. I'm just... Maybe I have to bring out another ag thing. I don't know. But we're going to try to slow down their consumption. And see if that works. Alright. So we are... right here. Let's do an F5 there. And we're going to pick the halfway point right here. We're going to line up for our landing, which is over there somewhere. You know what? Let me kill this node. Target something over there. There we go. Alright, then we're going to pick about the halfway point, about. Then we're going to do a little inclination change. Yes, I did not put my main facility on... I don't know why. It's okay. Then we're going to put on some brakes. Whoa. Alright, good. It's going to cost 155 and we have 1,000. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. I'm going to pump a Werther's here for another throat lozenge. That's my excuse. So the base it's coming along. I still don't know. That would make it too easy. Yeah, having everything, you know, equatorial would be too easy. I have my exotic metals is extremely, and also my rare metals are even more inclined. That's just where the bigger concentration was. Alright, so currently bouncing our signal off of the ore drill base. That should be version 4. Yes, it is. Alright, so we're gonna make a little pit stop here. We're gonna make put on some brakes. We're gonna raise our altitude a little bit more braking, a little bit more braking. I'm doing a radial out so I can raise our orbit a little bit, so when we land we have more of a drop than a slant. Landing slant is hard. Difficult. Hey, there's our target over there. So this is still going to slow us down, but at the same time, it's going to get us a higher apoapsy. Alright, and then let's get even closer here. Put on some brakes. And again, we're going to do a radial out. A little bit more gratuitous on the out. Another braking maneuver. So that's going to cost new 93? 293. New 93. Sounds like a radio station. The new 93. Live from the mud. Alright. So I did most of the reorg offline, and it's interesting. I had a small container that had stock landing gear. It wasn't even connected to the base because I had disconnected a bunch of stuff. And I went to connect a flex tube, and the moment it stressed, there was an explosion behind the Kerbal, and it was that container. The whole thing had blown up. I didn't need it, though. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to wait till we get over the apoapsy here, and we're going to put on the brakes one more time. Now, since the retrograde marker was buried underneath, I just pushed on the prograde marker. Alright. 92. We're gonna have 376 left, so we'll be able to ditch that and go to the lander. So we currently have a horizontal speed of 141. I do want to get that down to almost nothing. So what I'm going to do here, we're going to kill this burn early point retrograde. And in fact, no, I'm not going to do it with that. I'm going to do it with the lander. So let's control from here. Ditch the parts. And hopefully those things... See if that piece of debris is going to hit me. Whoa. That was close. Alright. That was a little close. Turn on RCS. And we're 11,000 meters up. Our target is fairly close below us, I think. There we go. So we do have some horizontal speed going on, so we should be fairly close. Epically close. Thank you. Yeah, I do try. Because this doesn't have wheels, we have to land... Oh, you know, action group 4 to lower our stabilizers. That worked out pretty good. That would be the debris. Now I'm going to want to land this pretty close to where I want to install it, so... Pretty balanced. Alright, rendering range of the base. Means everything stops for a moment. Alright, maintenance being performed. Alright, let's see if I can't address this. $1,400 meters up, descending at 44 meters and slowing. We still have a ton of fuel. Alright, let's see if we can go ahead and get this tool to work. See if we're balanced enough for it. Nope, we're not. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this. Keep us. And again, I want to land where it's going to go. So again, this is the habitation section. And hang on a sec. Let me flip this around so my translations are better. Alright, so now I want the green to be over there. There we go. 600 meters up. We can land a little faster. So before we connect this one in, so what we're going to do is we're going to have a Kerbal come out. We're going to disconnect this one. We're going to bring over one of our mag spiders, hook up to it, and just turn it around. And so that'll take a little bit of time. All right, 350 meters. Everything looks copacetic. It's like a falling feather with legs. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and slow our descent here a little bit. Let's readjust. We're gonna put it out here a ways, because like I said, we got some stuff we gotta move around. Hang on a sec. You know what? If I want a uniformity look, I do want to flip that around. Or I could just park. I'm going to park it and connect it. We're not going to we won't flip these around. Alright, let's find my RCS. I just have to switch the, what do you call them? The flex tubes. Alright, let's go ahead and land it. Nice little bounce. And another bounce. Jeez, how many bounces? Alright, let's Turn those off. We're going to use RCS here to push us back into spot. Alright, I think... Alright. Keeps wiggling all over the place here. I'm trying to... Alright. Come on. No herky... Come on! Oh, come on! It was right where I wanted it. And because of micro stutters like that... Man, I just started the game. I got a ton of micro stutters. Why is this fighting me? Why is that doing that? Why is it going back and forth, back and forth? I'm gonna lose my cool with the game today. Alright, right there, right there, right there, right there, stay. Close enough. Alright, good. Jeez. Alright, let's do an F5. Okay, so now is what we're gonna do is let's go get our Kerbal. If I remember correctly, I should have a Kerbal here. Okay, I don't remember correctly. Did I put one here? I did not. Oh, is he here? No, alright. Whoa, where did I put Corey at? Dude, where you at? Where you at? Oh, you're on the backside. Alright, my bad. My bad.
That was totally wicked!
Nezo down with the host. Thank you, Nezo. Appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to get him over here. And he's got a little bit of work to do. We're going to... Excuse me. It's a mansion. It might be the mansion-like base next to you. It looks epic. Oh, thank you very much. It's functional. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch back to that. We're gonna decouple all this stuff. He's gonna disassemble it. We're gonna get those material kits. Yay. Alright, so we do F5. Well, it's taken a few launches to get all this stuff here, that's for sure. Now we go back to our Kerbal. There he is. And he's got a little bit of work to do. Got to disassemble all the parts. We have to raise that to be about the same level also. Again, I get these material kits back, which is really cool. It's a little tedious. But it works. +30 what? Hours? A little bit more than that. Launches. Well, there was a lot of preliminary setup, but if we go on an average of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I would say probably 40 because I had to do some stuff that's not here anymore. Whoa, it rolled away. That's fine. Okay, you stay over there. But I built some of the stuff using ground construction too, which is really cool. Alright, so let's grab this. Put it there. And I don't think I can do this from the ground. I have to do it from up top. Just maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Let's grab this node. And oh, okay, that's good. Yay. Cool, and then we go grab the one from the other side. If the game will let me play, thank you. And grab, oh, too far. There you go. Grab it, put that there. Because there's also, for the base, I would say there was probably about 40-ish. Alright, let's do this. Put that there. Oh, perfect. And one more R. Cool. Alright, and then I want to... Oh. So first of all, let's go over and back to the base. And let's check the height of these guys. Those are all 73, alright? Alright, so we're going to adjust these to the same height. Making sure... Go away. Where's the ground? Is it on this? There you go. Attached. Alright. Then we're going to make these the same. Close enough. Let's find our Kerbal. There he is. And have him come up here and link. And link. Alright. So, then we have to come over here and do a... perform maintenance. Now again, I want to match this one to this, and this has, we're just going to leave this up for a guide if I can. We're going to go over here, bring up this one. So refined exotics, good. I want this one to be refined exotics. Good. And this one's going to be silicon. Alright, so again, refined, silicon, refined, silicon. Cool. Nice. So let's go over here and do maintenance on this. Okay, and then now... Oh, let's have him finish disassembling all this stuff. Otherwise, if I move away and come back, the game will just clean it up, and I won't get the oh. Nosedive. We'll go ahead and finish disassembling these, and then we'll go and turn those on. So is there something else that there's 2 reaction wheels in here. Oh no, there's 3. Alright, I don't get it. There's something underneath that needs to be... Oh, maybe the tank? Ah, okay. That was weird. Timber. Alright. So we cleaned up that mess. Yay. I know, not very exciting. But we get material kits in exchange. Material kits are very important for the 3D printing or ground construction mod I use to make stuff. And since we'll be making a lot of stuff, I need as many material kits as possible. Not only can we make them, but if we can recover them, sweet. Alright. Let's get on this side. And then we'll disassemble that. Oh, okay. Evidently we have to maybe get rid of this. It's really strange how sometimes it's never the same order as the other side. So let's go in here. Start with this reaction wheel. Oh. Maybe it's this reaction wheel. Weird. Did I tell you? Last time it was the external tank, or it was the fuel tank. What am I missing? Thought I tried to do that. Oh. I was clicked on the wrong part. Alright, so yay. So now let's have you go find an airlock. There's one right there. And then we're going to turn these bad boys on, make sure they're making all the right stuff. Get it? All the right stuff. No one gets me. Alright, so now is what I want to do is a couple things. We're going to bring up the reactors. We're going to bring up the reactors, thank you. We're going to drag that over, thank you. So that's at 64. And climbing. Okay. And then this one is at 88. Alright, so we still have some growth. I'm sure the weirdness is the ones and the zeros somewhere. Could be. All binary. Alright, so let's put this one here. Put this one here. Let's put them side by side. Thank you. So they should match, right? We should have refined exotic silicon. Okay. So let's get the silicon cranked up on both. So we see this goes up to 70. Then we will... Oh, that's exotic's already on. So we're going to turn... So let's stop it. Start it. And then start this one. So this load is 500, and this one... Oh, that one's going up, though. Okay, so... I might have to fly out another reactor. Or turn on the PDU. I think the cooling should be fine. Let's see. Whoa. That's over 100%. Why is that? That one is 2. Oh. Whoa. Wait, I should have 4 of these here. Alright, so get rid of those. Don't tell me I have a cooling problem. 114% in climbing. This reactor is going to shut down. Each one of these require 800 to stay cool. And these put out 300 each. So I have 1200 cooling, which doesn't seem to be enough. I wonder if anything else needs cooling. Wait. Unless all of these cooling are not on. That one's on. That one's on. That one is on. Well. I guess, I hate to say it, I guess we're going to have to fly out another reactor and try to bolster the cooling somehow. Because I'm afraid that when I bring out the recycler, that's going to be too much. And I just want to make sure these don't shut down because I've almost got this working where I want it. I was not counting on a reactor. Alright, let me go to my checkoff list here. So, we've got that taken care of. So, third reactor and recycler. Alright. And a minibar. Sure! That's over here in the HAB section. Alright. So we can fly out. We're going to fly out another one of these, but we're going to modify the cooling on it. Was not counting on this. But I do have, I think pretty much everything is turned on though. And it's nighttime. Alright, let's go to the Space Center. This shouldn't take very long at all. So another reactor. So we're going to have 3 reactors. Hopefully I'm reading this cooling right. Another Werther's. I'm going to get another one primed too. Whoa. I dropped it. I got it. So if I go into the SPH here. I almost sneezed. That would have been really rude. So if we go to, I can't remember what I called it. I wish there was a search feature. Somebody did create a mod that does allow you to search, but what it does, it create. Oh Christ! I launched. Really? I launched twice? How come I don't see it twice running? Yeah. Alright, so that was funny. So Mun-based reactor version 2.
I'm gonna sneeze again.
Probably should just sneeze to get over with. Mun-based reactor version 2. Alright, so first of all, let's take a look at the power. This reactor is the one I'm using, right? Why does it look like that one? Oh, it's that one. That's the one I'm using. Oh, I thought I was using that one. Required cooling 800 kilowatts. It says right there. These things, so if we go to cooling, do 300. So 3 times 4 is 1200. So why are those getting overcooked? Doesn't make any sense. So let's do this. Let's go to structural, grab this. Can I put these on in symmetry? Oh, sweet. All right. Then is what we'll do is, this is going to get ugly. So what I want to do is see if I can put 2 or 3 along here. Excuse me. How much do these need power? 2.5 a second. And this reactor puts out. Do the ends of the reactor work for cooling? I'm just guessing. Oh no, there's no functional cooling at all. These are the only cooling things right here, what I've added. What was I gonna do? I was gonna use docking ports, I think. Or whoa. Yeah, we're gonna get all clippy here. Alright. So let's see here. So the girder is... Let's make sure it's good and centered. How am I going to tell that? Alright. Pretty centered, and then... I think... We'll do that. Now, unfortunately, I need... Oh, whoa. That might cause a problem. Because what I'm going to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to grab that. Right to about there. So we'll use that one as a guide for the other ones. So now we have 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3 is what? A lot. I don't think that's going to cause a problem. Alright, so we're going to call this version 3. So we're adding another reactor and we are doubling the cooling. Now this is going to be close to the other reactor, so it might actually bleed off some of that heat. Hopefully. How much does this weigh? Actually, we have... Oh. Yeah, we got good delta V. Alright, let's save it. Same thing, we're going to put a rocket around it. Take it to the mun. I'm just worried that I have 15% growth and I have the recycler to bring out, which I don't even know what that does. I mean, as in power consumption. Now it's funny, a couple of my drill sites actually have... No, they have the smaller reactors, not these big ones. Alright, so let's open this up again. This shouldn't take very long at all. SPH Mun Base Reactor version 3. There it is. Let's pick this up. Again, we're going to put the top on it. So we'll go to the assembly, sub-assembly, and we go mun drill, mun something. Mun lifter, mun drill upper. It goes there, and then we again reassign route. Pick this up. Then we do the lower. Let's delete the fairing. I want to make sure auto strut, balance, I just put that reactor on my Duna mothership and I've been having some weird cooling issues with it. I made it require thermal panels cooling, but something is still off about it. Well, the one thing I can tell you, you're using Future Power, right? Future Electronics. What's his name? Rover Dude has said that if you use the Future, whatever it's called, that you'll have all sorts of issues. They're not really super compatible. Which is a bummer because I like their solar panels. Alright, let's put the fairing on it. Build fairing. I mean, it'll work, Sumo. It'll work. You just have to find your right balance. Just go on the forums and say, I've got this. What's the best solution? Maybe, I don't know. If you're patient for the forums, usually someone answers. All right, get the blue. No, where's the blue? Give me the blue. Whoa, okay, there's blue. All right. Alright, so again, we have 4. I don't think we need 4. Whatever. We'll use 4. Save it. Make sure no Kerbal. Now, when he said Future Electric, someone was talking about their reactors. So, maybe... I didn't catch the full conversation. But maybe they were talking about powering MKS and cooling MKS with MKS cooling, but using a Future Electric reactor, or maybe it had something to do with also the power generation. But it's not a super great fix or fit. Yeah. I don't know. Alright. So, we're going to get this reactor out of here. Now also, keep in mind that right over there, I have an unmanned drill. It all works, and I have plenty of power and plenty of cooling. But the moment I took that to the MUN, I barely had enough power and barely enough cooling for just one drill. So, MKS isn't perfect yet. I'm using the same reactor you have. Not sure that it's... Yeah, that is all USI reactor. And you're doing stock cooling. You know, the one thing Rover Dude said that when he saw that I was using stock cooling panels, he asked why, and I said, because I want to. A lot of people said that sometimes the stock cooling doesn't cool correctly. So that's why I've switched over to using MKS coolers on his stuff. Now, keep in mind, too, the one thing they pointed out to me is that this number, this geology number, has everything to do with cooling, your reactors, and your drill... reactors, cooling, and drill efficiency. And it should never be above 200%, I don't think. So, the higher the number, the hotter your reactors, the worse your thermal, the hotter your drills. Oh, it's getting a little warm here. Wow, that was warm. Fast. That was a very, very quick ascent. Alright, let's get rid of the fairing. And did I action group these? I did not. Gaming with Saber, how the heck are ya? The man that does everything in stock with the exception of Kerbal inventory and Kerbal attachment. And I also noticed you were using Kerbal alarm clock, which is fine. Thank you for that, host there, Gaming. Appreciate it. What am I up to today? I'm trying to make my self-sustaining base self-sustaining. I've had some minor refinement issues, and what I mean by that, taking the raw resource and refining it, I keep running out of the secondary refinement. So I've reorganized the base so I can tell where everything is, and I'm doubling up on some of my refineries, and I think that's going to work. But then I noticed my power was getting a little squeamish, and also the cooling. So we're sending an... I'm trying to click on one of my... Oh, this is going to drive me nuts. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Settle down. I want that. There we go. Jeez. That is not a fun game. Yeah, I forget things, so I don't want to miss your encounters. I understand, I do. I really do. I mean, I have an interesting thing happening in 31 days, 32 days, 34 days. So yeah, there's no way I can keep track of all that. You know, it's funny, EJ writes all of his stuff down. That's... The man is 100% manual. Yes, Suma Deluxe is now a rocket jockey. Alright, so we're going to have, what, 500 left in this tank? God, I hate to waste it. I shouldn't have brought the fourth booster. So we're going to circularize, we're going to kick this one off. In fact, nah, I'll wait for this to finish. Did we circularize? No. Okay. What the heck happened? That was terrible. Alright, so we need to fix this. So let's do some radial out. Hello? Hello? 49. 49. I'm going to be in the Atmo here. Alright, so to make this go quicker. Too many things on the screen. Let's go ahead and kick off that. That was a bad rocket burn is what that was. Wonder what happened. This is gonna be terrible. We're gonna cook again a little bit here, it looks like. US orbital payload capture? I don't want to do that. Dude, why are we not burning here? Let's go ahead and push this out. Aim the stutters. All right, we are climbing out of the heat here. I just want to make sure. Okay, that should be fine. That was terrible. I've never had that happen before. Well, I take that back. Let's not do that yet. Well, we're no longer burning up an... We ran out of power. Where's the sun? I'm confused. Oh, okay, the sun's on the opposite side. So... Alright. This is funny. On the power thing. Because I'm hauling a reactor around. Can I turn it on? I cannot. So what I need to do is we're not going to decay. We're going to move over here past our AP and we're going to get some power. Hey Fogs, how you doing? Alright. Okay, where's the sun? Alright, we're not far enough. Great, whatever. Let's warp there. Alright, now we got power. Let's, start the reactor, start some cooling. That's 6, 9, 12 on the cooling. Alright, it's got enough cooling. And again, our orbit is about to decay, so do radial out. Second time we had to do this. Alright, power should no longer be an issue. I don't have any batteries, I just have what's ever in the probe core. Good thing you over-engineer. Always over-engineer, because just in case you have to take 2 laps around the Kerbin to correct an orbit and then yet run out of power and then lose connectivity. Oh my god. I didn't give enough time. Over-engineering is the best engineering. It certainly is. Alright, so we're going to pass our node. It still should still do its job, though. Let me do that. Dang it. We're gonna die again. Come on, get me over there. Get me there. Get me there. No. There you go. Reaction wheels weren't enough to pull it out. Come on, AP. Climb, buddy, climb. Alright. Man, this is frustrating. We're gonna have to do this all with the lander. Good thing I always have a lot left over in the lander. A lot. L. Left. L. Lander. Lander. L. Come on, baby. There's our node. So we're going to barely have enough fuel to get to the Mun and to get an orbit, and then we're going to have to use the lander to do everything else. Man, this was a botched... If we can get above 70, we'll time warp faster. There we go. Jeez. Alright, 167. That's going to leave us 1,000. We're not going to have enough to get a capture on the Mun. Come on, burn, baby, burn. Go. There we go. Alright, so now we're not going to burn up in Kerbin's atmosphere. Alright. That was interesting. Not really. Alright, where's the Mun? I blame that thing. What do I want to do? That. At least I saved it. No revert. That's going to cost $850. That's going to cost $854. How are the cooling doing? Idle 99. 99? Is the reactor maxed? Not even maxed. Weird. Maybe it doesn't like space. Alright. So, we're going to use up 854 of the 1,000. The lander should have, I'm going to say 22. So that should be enough to do some stuff here, if it works out this way. It's going to be a rough landing, fuel-wise. You know, the only thing I can think of is maybe I can do a direct landing instead of doing an orbit. Alright. And here comes our burn for the Mun. Yahoo. Well, that was embarrassing. A botched launch and 2 attempts to correct that. What is that out there for? Oh, I see. Alright. I don't have it detachable. It's all good. Like I said, the lander's got a ton of Delta V. It's got like a little over 2,000 Delta V. Alright, so we got 140-ish. Where is my landing spot? It already passed. Alright. So, is what we'll do is we'll, let's see here. We can use 140. Let's see. So 140 is going to get me elliptical orbit. We're just going to use it all. 145. Alright, we'll do that. So that'll get us our capture and elliptical orbit. Then we'll straighten out the rest with the lander. Why does the electrical charge keep bouncing up and down? Oh, that's not on auto. That's why. That's why we ran out of juice. Alright, so this is going to be our elliptical orbit. Alright, let's go ahead and say control from here. Get rid of the extra weight. So we got 2280. Let's see if we can't... Not that we have to. That's going to cost 127. At 1 hour and 40 minutes and I'm getting micro stutters. That's probably the mods. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an F5. Let's go and turn on RCS. Let's go and execute this. Let's see how the lander performs. It should be okay for this, hopefully. It's staying on the maneuver node, that's what's good. And there goes my debris. As long as it stays on the maneuver node, we should be fine. Should be fine. Cool. Oops. Alright. Yeah, there's Kerbal. Great. Alright, so our landing is way over here. So once again, I'm going to try this. We're going to do the same thing. We'll do baby steps, though. Let's just do our inclination change. That's going to be 213. By the way, I got rid of the nose cone. Yeah, I have an ice-cold beverage. And a Werther's. As long as it stays onto the maneuver node, it should be good. That's good. Okay, that's not that good. That's better. That's, oh, okay. That's good. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and put on the brakes. Let's go ahead and straighten out our alignment here a little bit. Alright, so we've got 1900. That's going to cost 366. So far, it's been working pretty good. Bouncing around a lot, but we're staying pretty much on the node there. Alright, let's go ahead and target something here. Let's do an F5. So we have 1500. Again, landing on the moon, you only need 600. So I have the Delta V. Just a matter of my landers, my little VTOL setups aren't the best. Rise 1997, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me on a Tuesday. So cool to see you all here. Appreciate it very much. A lot of many talented KSP streamers are in here. Many knowledgeable rocket peeps as well. A flurry of snacks. Alright. Whoa, okay, that's bad. That's what I was afraid of. That is what I was afraid of. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so a short little burst here. Let's see if we can hang on to this one. Okay, not bad. Let's get down a little bit lower and slow down a little bit more. I know this game's so good. What's the main target? Oh, I don't know this game so much. This is your chance to be in charge of your own space agency, whether you want to do rockets or planes or both. It's a sandbox game, or you can choose whether you want to do a scientific career or just a stock career, or add mods and try to recreate historical landings from the 60s, 70s, all the way up to now. The game fully supports all sorts of mods. It's got an incredible modding community. I'm doing 2 careers at the same time. I am colonizing the Mun. I'm setting up a self-sufficient base. What I mean by that is it produces everything it needs, and I don't have to send anything from Kerbal like I'm doing right now. And I'm also doing historical launches. And we're going to be doing one as soon as we land this reactor, I think. So we got 1100 Delta V left. Rendering range. So yeah, we've finished rendering range, rendering range. Thank you. IE. I forgot how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Micro stutters. All right, so let's go ahead and just land this, and then we'll bunny hop it over. Hang on, if ignore chat for a sec. I just want to make sure I don't crash a nuclear reactor here. And I'm fighting some micro stutters here. All right, so we're gonna do it this way. We got the fuel. Let's keep it vertical. Slow descent, surface and up. All right, we can go down a little bit faster. And we're gonna choose that, not that I need it. Pivot this around. And I want to go over there. No, wait. Where do I want to land this? Yeah, over there. Come on. No, other way. There we go. Alright, so we have 8 minutes of fuel at this current consumption. We are 700 meters off the ground. Should be doing good. For those just chiming in, what I have here is what I call the Mun Fabrication Base, or the MFB, or FAB. All these little balloons and installations in here are refineries, they're fabrication units. I also am collecting raw resources from around the planet, and I take the raw resources, refine them into the next level, and then I take those next levels and turn them into other stuff. And that other stuff, I make stuff. My Minimus mission that I did, the real one, not the test one, went a bit bad. Bummer. Could not dock into the Minimus station, so I wasted 1K approximately, and then another 1K spare Kerbal orbit. And prepped for a refuel mission, same time lowered station orbit a bit. Rendezvous orbits docking. If you can do that, you're doing awesome. And this game is a prime example of you do learn from your mistakes. So this is a reactor that we need because with everything turned on, the 2 reactors I have here are almost maxed out. I just want to have a little buffer. This one has some additional cooling, so we're going to actually land this one. We're going to connect it up. It's already on. And hopefully this will give our base, sorry, not our planet. Hopefully it'll give our base some additional juice, because the one thing I'm running into a big problem is supplies. I have a life support mod, so that means the Kerbals got to keep fed, and it's a simple thing. You got to have supplies. Even though I'm making supplies, they seem to be consuming them a little bit faster than I can make them. Jebs, how you doing, Jebs? Uh-oh, Peter, what'd you put in there? You can't end your sentences with a ... for some reason. Moobot doesn't like that. Let me see, did you get banned? Yeah, you got banned for 9 seconds. Let me see if I can do this before I crash. There you go. And you said, what gives you smart butt without mech jeb? I don't know what you're trying to say. Oh, you used you used a bad word in there too. Keep it family friendly, please. I would appreciate it. I'm fine, and you? Still a few supplies? Even, yeah. I mean, these two modules right here that I have my mouse of, they're cranking out supplies, but this is the only base on the whole planet that doesn't have a recycler, so if I plug this in, I get a good ample power boost, I might fly out a recycler and hook it into my hab section and see what that does. Because I'm making good machinery, I'm making good material kits, but yeah, not the supplies. Alright. Let's slow our descent just a little bit. Oh, and I said slow. Slow. What am I doing? There we go, that's what I want to do. Whoa! Micro stutters. Dude. Alright. Close enough. Smart-ass mod on the screen right top. Comes from smart screen. Oh yeah, the smart ASS. Yeah, this is all MechJub. The translation and the smart, those are both MechJub. Funny fact, MechJub is good, but I don't know what I set wrong, but I got me an orbit 3 times the mission, so I thought I'd lower the orbit. Maybe it does. It got chances of a minute. Well, I had a bad launch with MechJub this time. It's not infallible, you know. And it's funny, actually, Kerbal Engineer was giving me some problems yesterday. I had to restart KSP and then it worked fine after that. Oh, I didn't see a MechJub icon on. Yeah, it's right here. That's MechJub right there. Still have 6 minutes of fuel. Perfect. I had the luck of a Mun encounter in my past, so that might have, yep. Sometimes when other planets troll, it can throw off things quite a bit. In fact, one of my Viking probes going out to Jules got a Tylo troll. Patience, yes, patience. Alright, so we're going to land this, and then we're going to scoot it next to it with using RCS. Alright, coming in for a landing. looking okie dokie. Go and turn that off. Turn that off. And bounce, bounce, bounce. And I'm going to attempt to use RCS to push us closer. Last time I did this, it was driving me nuts. Like it's doing right now. I'm going to restart KSP as soon as I get this all tied in. The reaction between the microstutters is slightly unbearable. Frame rate dropping. Well, I'm hitting high physics. I've only had, I don't know what you're talking about. Frame rate, you mean in the game? According to OBS, I've only dropped 12 frames in 2 hours. This is the exact same problem I had last time. Alright, let's just get as close as I can. Oh, I know what I want to do. Let's do this. Let's do this. Thank you. Let's drag this out of the way, KSP. Let's drag this out of the way. Thank you. Let's pin it. Let's pin it. Everything takes 2. Winston, 1013, thank you so much for that follow. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to get this as close as possible without blowing anything up. I am futzing around with the reactor here, by the way. Alright, that looks close enough. Maybe. Alright, let's see if we can toggle the tethers. Sweet. Alright. Okay, that was 3 times I had to click on that. That's amazing. I feel some freezes. Maybe it's the game. Oh, the hiccups, micro stutters. When you're doing something in the game and it does this and does this and does this and does this, it's stuttering. Micro stutters. KSP. It's not KSP's fault. It's Unity. It has this garbage collection, and when you start adding mods, it increases what they call garbage collection. So it's just part of the beast. A lot better than it used to be. I'm trying to straighten this out a little bit more. I did tether it, but I'm moving it. I'm moving it. Look at that. I'm moving it. I just want to get this a little bit straighter before I connect it up. You know, the game has got micro stutters, so you're going to hear me constantly go, oh my god, micro stutters. Oh my god, micro stutters. That's because the game is like doing this. Not sitting in the seat. Alright, so let's see if I can line this up a little bit better. Yeah, this is my OCD kicking in. I just want those things to be pretty much aligned here. Alright, that looks good. Alright, so let's turn this, make these go away. We'll do an F5 right here. Alright. We're going to get this all, okay, that's sitting a little bit higher than it should. Alright, so what I need to do is flip over to the base. Sadly, I never see that since I usually just crash into the runway. Well, that's one way to avoid micro stutters, is just crashing a lot. That shouldn't be a goal, but still. So what we're going to do is we're going to check the height of this cradle. It's all at 79s. So what we're going to do is come back to our new reactor. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key. I never see micro stutters because I crash. We want to make these to be about the same height, about 79. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Ugh, micro stutters. Do an F5 right here. Alright, then let's go let's go back to the base. Let's pull a Kerbal out, because he's got to come tile this together. And if I remember correctly, we left him over here. No? Where did we put Corey? I thought we put Corey back in there. Really? I forgot where I put Corey. Dude. Where you at? Oh, you're by the hab. Oh, you're there. You're at the front door. Got it. Alright. Alright, let's get Corey here. And like I said, we're gonna restart KSP after I connect this, and then I have 2 Kerbals I need to pick up from here. And I would really like to bring a recycler out. And there's something else that's life support-ish. Finding Corey. Yes. Not Dory. Corey. Corey with a C. Alright. Oh dear. Oh, you know what? I got some junk here I can take off of here too. Whoa. Is that gonna blow? Okay, before I do this, let me do an F5. I don't need this piece of debris here. I don't need that. Is that gonna let me? That was a big long pause. I thought my whole thing was gonna blow up. Alright. Thanks, Winston. I appreciate it. It's, hopefully it works. So what I want to do here is we're going to go to our new reactor that we just dropped off. There we are. We are going to stage so we get rid of our... There we go. Then let's go back to Corey. Oop, there he is. And have him link these pieces up. I just disassembled it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, that's okay. We got a spare one on the other side. Actually, I want to leave that one there. Let me go find another... I got them all over the place. I want to leave the ones on the ends. Don't I have... Alright. I don't know why I did that. No, that's okay. That was my mistake. I'm not doing F9 for that. I should have... There we go. Alright, we got some spares. So over there by the PDU. PDU? That's the PDU. Alright, let's go back to Corey. Corey. There he is. And over in the multi-hub, over by the PDU, we're going to pick up a spare. Oh, I'm drunk. Corey's drunk. Blame Corey. Oh, alright. So, inventory. Sweet. Corey's inventory. Sweet. Drag over the flex tube. Now, can he EVA? Oh, he can. Cool. That means he'll go a little bit faster. Alright. Head back over here. Reattach after I, for some reason, decided to disassemble it. Alright, let's see if I can pull this out without breaking anything. So we'll do an F5. Bring up Corey's inventory. A little bit too far away, I think. Turn on his lights. There we go. So we want to put that right about there. Lock it to the... there should be a node in there. Alright, hang on. Let's cancel that. Probably still too far away. Once again, G to grab. Okay, so there should be a node right there. Why is it not grabbing the node? Huh. Oh. Alright, that makes all the difference in the world. Or he didn't have his tool out. There it is. Alright, we got it. We got it. We got it. I'm used to him always having his tool out. There we go. There we go. We got it. It made it bunny hop a little bit. Come on. There's nothing I can do about it. Hate that. Link. Come on. And link. Thank you. Alright, so now let's switch over to the base. Let's go to our new reactor, which is buried underneath all of this. Right mouse clicking on it. It is cranked with only 28% of a load. This one is 100% maxed out. I think this one over here has only a 62% load. Cool. All right. So the reactors are fine. Let's see their cooling. Does the cooling settle down? Cooling is dropping. Good. All right. So with the added cooling I brought, that seems to be good. So which ones are on and which one? I'm going to just turn them all on so I don't have to worry about it. That one's on. That one's on. That one is not on. So we're going to turn that one on. And we're going to turn this one on. Yes, it does ask for more electrical, but you know what? That's okay. Now, is this tethered? What has the ground tether? Oh, this thing. All right. And then whoa. We'll turn this one on. Then we'll flip to the opposite side and make sure all these, okay, let me re-aim the camera. Drive me crazy. There we go. All right. So that one should be on. That one should be on. This one needs to be turned on. All right. So power is fine. %. That's fine. And then the neighboring cooling. By the way, what about those engines? What will you do? Well, if I want to take the time, which I don't because I don't want to bore you guys, I can actually take my Kerbal and disassemble all these parts, and it will convert them to material kits that I can use. So, okay, this stuff is no longer over 100%. That's good. And it's dropping. Excellent. Cool. All right, good. So the additional cooling I brought out helped. All right, so additional reactor brought out. We got the additional refinement going on. So what I'm going to do is we'll do an F5. We're going to restart KSP, and I want to look into. It is a lot of fun. I mean, I'm because of all the micro stutters. I'm 2 hours into my stream. We'll do some disassembling. It's better than those League of Legends players. All right. We're going to restart the game here real quick. Yeah, it's a little toxic with LOL and Dota 2 and all that. And then we will, I have to check something here real quick. All right, I'm back. Jack Tech, how are you doing? I almost spit my Werthers out again. Saw that, Jack Tech, almost spit. All right, come on, KSP. See, I knew it. Let's go and restart KSP. And then we're going to go to the SPH. We're going to take a look at the base size recycler. And I think there's another habitation doohickey thingy that I think takes fertilizer and mulch or something. It takes 3 components to make supplies. You've come to learn from the Mun base. Nice. Well, our base now has 3 reactors. It used to only have 1, but I only turned on things when I needed them. But now I have everything turned on. And I have 3 reactors, so we have a buffer. We have like maybe a 75% buffer with everything turned on, I think. And I think it's nighttime and all the lights are on. And adequate cooling. Last time my cooling was above 100, so we beefed up our cooling on the 3rd reactor we brought out. So they're all the same reactors. Alright, let's see what I want to do here. Sadly, when I actually make a good plane, I end up... Oh. Yeah. Alright, so if we go down to the food... Yeah, these are the 2 things. So this is a non-matic, and that's a recycle module. Alright, let's see here. What does this thing do? So it takes mulch, fertilizer, and electronics and makes supplies. I've got mulch. What else does it do? Oh, that's all it does. Oh, okay. And this is a recycler. Again, go away. Yeah, I don't even have a recycler at recycler percent 80%. Oh, that is going to help. That is going to help a lot. So the question is, how much electrical? 1875 a second on the recycler. Dang! I shouldn't do that anymore. This needs 2.64. Alright, I got the power to do it. So, again, this is only going to make supplies based upon mulch. I've got some mulch. Do I have to turn... Jeb, are you out there? Do you use this? Do I have to turn it on? Or is it on all the time? I bet I have to turn it on. This one too. Alright, so... That's kind of a lopsided load, isn't it? And I don't need 2 recyclers. I can't stack 2 recyclers, can I? So hang on, let's stick some supplies on this thing. So... Can I go with 2 recyclers? Oh, really? Oh wait, no. It doesn't impact. No, that wouldn't work because that didn't go up. Wait. Let's add. Alright, so if I take that off, it's 18 days. 2 Kerbals, 9 days. Alright, so if we stick this on, boom, 88 days. If we add another one, that number doesn't jump. So, my question is then, what did that do? Yeah, why did the number go down? It went from 44 days to 11 days. Increased the hab time, though. Oh, wait. Go away. Hey. So it didn't say anything about... So this holds 2 crew. But it doesn't say anything about habitation. Alright, so my concern is trying to get this out there. It's going to be lopsided. So if I take just that, my center of mass? Yeah, it's way off. Unless, okay. Unless I add supplies. That didn't help. I could add mulch. That didn't help. So my center, if I take that off, boom. Alright, we're in the middle. Does I have a node on top? No. Alright. Alright, so what this is going to connect to, though, is this thing. So I got to make sure that this can connect nicely. How am I going to get this out there? It's so lopsided. I'm just trying to see where all my... So there's no nodes on top. Alright. Sure is a tall landing. Rule of Kerbal Space Program, add more rockets. Yeah, sure. Oops. Go back. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's what I want to do. Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work. Wait a minute. Let's put this here. All right, fine. Let's go get another one since I messed that up. All right, so we're going to keep this. We don't have to take all that. That's in the center, so that's not going to help it. This is what I was thinking. So we're going to connect this. When we land it, it's going to connect to one of these things. So let's put the NAMI thing. Actually, so this is what can I have that? Thank you. I was thinking about putting that. Oh, okay. That's wrong, by the way. No. There, yeah, there we go. Son of a monkey's uncle. There we go. Alright. Now, so I guess I could have checked. So this weighs a half a ton. And this weighs 375. So that didn't really help. Unless we can put some stuff in the inventory. However, let's do this though. Close that. And maybe we take some supplies. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so now we can decrease the supplies. Center of mass, fixed. Cool. Alright. Except for, is what I need to do is add batteries. Batteries actually don't weigh a whole lot. Check it out. Even the biggest battery weighs 0.2 tons. Yeah, see, they hardly weigh anything. I need to put an adapter. Where's the adapters at? Somewhere I had... There they are. Alright, that shifted the center of mass a little bit, so we'll drag it back. Good suggestion, though. It was a fine suggestion. Alright. That's what we're taking out. And then, like I said, it's going to connect, so... I can't put flex tubes on... Oh, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? I don't have a... Well, I guess I could make one. See if this works. And then I could just disassemble it. I don't have a connection over here, a little connectoid. This looks like it'll work though. Enable clipping? You mean like go through the preferences of the game, the settings? This will be fine. Once I figure out how to do it. We'll put that there. Yeah, I'm going to use a structural piece here. Awesome suggestions. Thank you, KSP community. Alright, and then we pull it out. There. Then I can have the Kerbal hopefully disassemble that. Sitter mass is still right on. Is there anything... No, but we want to do that though. Okay. Alright, so we're going to land this out there. And we're going to go to my sub-assemblies. How much does this weigh? 10 tons. Alright. We're going to go... Okay. It's not what I wanted to do. Wrong key. Wait. Let's make sure that is there. That. Then when I copy it, all that stuff translates. Cool. Oh, why did the center mass get all wonky? Or is that where the center mass... It can't be where the center mass is. That's the center mass. These things are exactly the same. Boom. But, oh wait. That's the new center of mass? I auto-strutted. See? You can auto-strut. It's going to be wrapped in a fairing. So I'm going to land on this, but this doesn't have any struts. Alright, so back to the drawing board. Because it's not centered? Well, it's centered. See, it's centered. It's exactly centered. And these things are exactly the same. It's kind of weird. Okay, so again, I appreciate the input. So hang on a sec. So if I take these off, all right, and I adjust my center of mass so it's right in the middle-ish. So there's my center of mass, pretty close. And they are really heavy, so they override the center of mass of what they are carrying. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Alright, what was I gonna do? I was gonna put... I need these things to have lit... Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have... I know what to do, I think. Okay, that's got one. Oh, too big. Alright, 2.5. There it is. Alright. So, we can get... But those don't have one. That's unfortunate. So, let's flip this over. And we're going to... do some of this, I think. Well, we're gonna try it and see if it works. Deadred, how you doing, man? Basically, Kerbal physics. Alright, I can buy that. Boom, boom, I guess. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. Where's the node? Alright. Take this one off. And let's just move this one. No. That. No. That. No. No. Taking a break from KSP for a bit, then power play it. Ha! Sure. Alright, let's drag that over there. So I can get this one connected. Excellent. Thank you. Then, actually, alright. So that's messing with the center mass a little bit too. Do. Want to see a cool station on a massive rocket I built? Sure. Hang on. Let me give you a permit here. Absolutely. Post it up. All right. So the center mass. Let's get that dialed in again. Okay, because we added cradles. And it's funny how this one is actually a little lower. We'll fix that when we land. Alright, so this is the MFB. Let's check it out, Death Dread. That is a huge rocket that's got something very orbital and circular on top. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Nicely done. Nicely done. Alright. Like I said, when we land, we'll have to lower those. I guess I could lower them now. Well, I might have to readjust them. Just spitballing here. I don't think your center mass is going to be the center window because of the length of the craft. I'm just going by what the game says. One time and in orbit. Lucky. Nice. Really cool. I mean, if I take this away, and if I take this away, there's my center of mass. If I add this, center mass shifts. Now, before, all I had was this. Oops, wrong way. Okay. I didn't have enough, but then I added this and put this back, and then my center mass went back to center. So, if I can't trust this, it's going to be very hard to do a fairly adequate VTOL landing. This is the MFB. What is this thing called again? But it's recycling, huh? Engines are same mass, but distance from the center aren't the same. It makes it seem... Huh. I don't know. We'll see when it gets out there. All I can do is take a stock plane and add escape pods to it as if they were rockets. Oh, yeah. No, that... I got you. No, the... Roleplay. Roleplay with KSP. Alright, so what is this thing called again? It's called a nomomatic, but its main thing is it converts... Alright, so we're just going to call this the MFB Recycler. Yep, that's what we call it. Alright. Should be okay. I don't like that not being... That's more center there. That's more center there. Alright. Right, but ideally you want your center mass to be midpoint between the ends of the craft, which is slightly off. I mean, the only thing I could do is just add more to one side. But, well, I'm just going to do it how I've always done it. Again, you know. I mean, I can't start second guess what the game says, right? Because if I do that, then I'm going to be here for hours trying to do something. So we're just going to grab this. Put that here. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll address that. Auto strut and auto strut. I mean, it's not too terribly off, so if that's where the center of mass is, and that's where I control from, it should be fine. Alright, so I'm a little nervous that this cradle is kind of clipped into the... Should be fine. Wait for update? Oh, you mean the one on the 16th? I don't want to wait. So, I will do, just for peace of mind, we'll do struts on that side. Alright, so let's go ahead and save this. Again, we have 1900 to land with. Oh, you know what? And I have been thoroughly enjoying having these on action groups. Toggle, save, and okay. Alright, let's go put a rocket underneath this and see if... Does that have an inventory? I need to put some flex tubes in there. I'm hoping this fixes the problem that I'm having with supplies. MFB, MFN, resup. What did I call it? MFB space recycler. Alright. Oh, I don't know my alphabet. Refine, That's weird. Does that have inventory? No. That has inventory. Alright, so let's do something here. Come on. Sure would like to add it to the other end though. Because when I add stuff to this inventory, it's going to throw this in being heavy. Maybe I won't. I've got other flex tubes out there. Alright, so we won't stress out about that. Alright, let's go ahead and put a rocket underneath this. Alright, so let's go to subassemblies. Let's go and find the upper. Put that on. Let's go ahead and reassign root. Okay. Put that up. Do minimal stuff storage man. Well, I need 2 flex tubes, so minimal is either none or all. Then we need the lower. Yep, I'm gonna do user fairing right now. Alright. Alright, we're good. Ready to rock and roll. Save this. Just gonna double check and make sure I did put my root. I think. Yep, I did. Make sure no Kerbal is stowing away. Alright, so something's wrong. Why can't I do anything? Alright, let me save this. Make sure it's being saved. Alright. Let me hop out. Hop back in. Back in again. I could not assign or even check for crew. There we go. Alright, save it. Put it on the launch pad. Triple tap the save button. I did. I quad tapped it. Time to play a bit. Gonna stay in the Steam. Alright, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to send this up to, instead of 80, we're going to go 90. Last time we had a problem. Let's go 100. That looks good. That looks good. Did this get altered? That did not. Okay. Alright. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Me, let's make a successful launch. Enter me, kill them all. Well. Oh. I'm gonna have a problem. Hang on. I have some odd problems with this lifter and the sub-assemblies. What's going to happen is it'll get up, and when it's time to stage, they won't stage, and the rocket just stops. So to fix it, the only way I know how to fix it is I have to come in here and grab the decoupler and reapply boosters, and then it works fine. I have no idea why. I don't want to rebuild the lifter. I'll just deal with this little problem. Alright, there we go. Make sure no one's stowing away. Good. And it's the only lifter I have a sub-assembly problem with. Two boosters is enough? Maybe. I don't want to use solid boosters. This is a one lifter for all the launches I do to the Mun, whether it's overkill or well, whether it's overkill or not. I want better control over my Delta V, so that's why I'm using solid or liquid. And by using liquid fuel, I can guarantee my core section is going to be left full. All right. Oh, we haven't done our roll yet, have we? Oh, there we go. All right. Good. We still have over a minute. By the way, sorry for bad question. What is delta V? That is not a bad question. The most simplest explanation when you're doing rockets or airplanes that have, liquid fuel or any sort of like that, delta V in the most simplest and the most inaccurate is how much gas you have in the tank. Because you ask yourself, do I have enough delta V to do that? Can I get from point A to point B? That's like when you're driving a car. Can I go from this town to this town? Do I have enough gas in the tank? So if you have enough delta V to go from A to B, you have enough gas in the tank, basically. Change in velocity. Tell circle. Or speed. No, we're good. If you look up delta V on the wiki, it says something about changing your direction. Sure. Delta V is there's a scientific term, but right now, right here it says, I need 1,254, I'm going to say 55, delta V to circularize. Here I have 110, so I'm going to use up this, but I still have, on the next stage, I have 1663. So, do I have enough gas in the tank or delta V? Yes, I do. Get rid of this fairing. There's a subway map, a cheat sheet. So if you type in KSP DV map and you click on that link, it'll show you all the different delta V requirements for the stock game. So to get from Kerbin up to 80 kilometers orbit, circularize, you need 3,400. And then if you want to go to the moon, you need to spend 860 for your initial burn. And then to get a circular orbit at 14 kilometers, you need a 310. So 3,400, 860, and 310 is the total delta V to lift off a Kerbin, make your burn to the Mun, and get a circular orbit. Now, if you want to come back, you need more. How are we doing here? Looks like we're going to have a successful orbit. Yay. Cool. So we have 547 left in here. I'm going to be wasteful because I don't need... This is all I need to get me to Kerbin, or I'm sorry, to get to Duna. What's Duna doing there? To get to the Mun and to get circularized and to ease this in. So I don't want to carry this, near empty gas tank around. So I'm going to get rid of it. We'll do an F5. And then, so we're going to go target the Mun. Create a node. And then we're gonna adjust that. I love over engineering, except I can see the progression. If you play this game for years and years and years, doing overkill is going to get boring. But if you start like saying, oh, I need exactly 3,400 for this, that's what I'm going to build, and that way you can start honing your skills for your your launches for your different craft and stuff like that. I mean, I get it. So right now, if I do this, I will crash into the Mun. So I'm going to make a correction on my initial maneuver node to where I get a better retrograde orbit around the Mun that puts me at about, I like to come in about 40,000. About 40,000. Alright, so 43. That's going to cost 843, and we have 1950. So I have enough gas in the tank or Delta V to do that. I just want to be productive. I want to be able to successfully finish my historical career, and I want to be able to successfully colonize the Mun, which I've pretty much done. I'm just trying to make it all work better. And then what I've learned with MKS, I'm going to try to do on Duna. So I have the historical career, and we're going to do a historical mission. We're going to do Phobos 2, which is we're going to send something off to Ike, I think. It was a Russian probe that went to visit one of Mars's moons. Mars moon. But again, I'm hoping that when I hook this up to the main facility, A, we don't blow up the reactors. I don't think that'll happen. And B, it reduces the supply consumption at the main facility, and that I can start seeing my supplies go up, because I haven't been seeing that go up at all. Go ahead, Death. Hey there, Arctic Knight. How you doing? Thought it was Arctic Kite for a second. Bad eyesight. Oh yeah, yeah. Fuel tanks plus, very cool. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, you got KW rocketry too. Very cool. Good mods. Alright, so SAS engaged. Let's do F5. And we should now... Okay. So we're going to click on the PE there. Get a circular orbit. It's going to cost 266. Again, I have 1105. I got enough fuel in the tank. I got enough Delta V to do it. Oh, God. You know what? This ain't going to work, guys. I'm sorry. This is so stupid of me. We don't have any way to control the landing. I am so sorry. Alright, hang on. This will be a quick fix, but unfortunately, we have to go through that whole launch again. Alright, so what I need to do is pull this off. Pull this off. Oh, my bad. To that. Let's pull that off. Let's flip this like that. Find our center. Not that one. Find our center of mass. Let's grab a... That would have been a total disaster. That works, and then an antenna. That's got 600 electrical charge. That has 100. That doesn't have any. These each have 100. All right, so we're going to be fine on electrical charge. Sorry about that, guys. Put you through that again. Well, at least we know the rocket works. Alright. Once again, make sure no Kerbals got in there. Great. Microwave Dave, how the heck are you? I was so concerned with the center of gravity on that thing and trying to figure out, you know, how I'm going to land it. I forgot to put a control point from the center. I think I might have been able to actually control from the Nomomatic. That would have been real messy, though. Alright, so, ooh, okay, we're not controlling from a good spot for some reason. There we go. Let's not change a thing, and we should be good. I got distracted, sorry. All right. Yeah, I've never changed anything else except for sometimes I turn off limit Q. That's about all I change, and it usually works. Sometimes the heavier payloads, I do have problems. When they're extremely top heavy. Oh, you know what? I know what's wrong. There we go. I was trying to figure out why it was pivoting weird. A little aggressive on the launch there. Alright. So, let's get ready to deploy this. There we go. Make sure this is on auto warp. Good. I figure if my usual settings can't get a rocket up, it's a poorly designed rocket. Just saying. Oops. Because when I have a complicated career like what I'm doing, trying to colonize, you know, in 105, I've actually surpassed what I did back in 105 when I was colonizing the Mun. I did it differently then. I still did separate drill spots. I had one collection area, but the main base where all the Kerbals worked was actually on the North Pole of the Mun, which was cool. Until I had to start sending Kerbals to go do something. Then it was very expensive fuel-wise. So, once I can colonize the Mun, and then do it on Duna, and get through all the historical contracts and say, wow, I actually finished something in Kerbal without Kerbal update coming. Well, I know we have an update coming on the 16th. I doubt if I'm gonna wait until the mods are caught up or whatever. I don't think the fixes. The only fix I want to see is the orbital decay bug that they brought back. Even though I don't have it turned on, my interplanetary nodes will. The delta V changes all the time. All right, how are we doing here? Are we getting an orbit? We are, in fact, getting an orbit again. Yay! He is cool. Ozzy's an awesome streamer. Alright, SAS is on. Let's do an F5. And again, we're carting around some extra weight that I don't really want, so I'm going to get rid of it. And then let's go do the same thing. What do I want to do? I don't want that. I want to do this, do that, and then once again, like I said, we're going to. We could do this burn and then make a course correction, but I'm just going to do it all in one fell. Well, that's way far out. Ozzy, oh, sorry. Thought I saw something new pop into chat, but I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. So I like to come in about 40-ish on the mun. Close enough. Again, 843. That's about the same thing that we had last time. That was good. Now still. Trash. Alright, so we're going to make our. So I have our control point, yay. Did we come out of warp? We did. Alright, so let's action group 4. There goes our stabilizers coming out. Very cool. Gonna have another Werther's. The non-medicine throat lozenge. Hey, there's Eve. Can't seem to get the antenna. There we go. Alright, so far so good. And sweet. Let's do an F5 right here. And then we're going to go ahead and grab a node right here. Go ahead and circularize there. That's going to cost 264. We have 1103. So far so good. Shad Tiger, how you doing, man? Long time no see. How's you doing? Not bad, just counting down till Friday. Oh, I understand. I get you. I'm hip. I'm cool. I'm not really cool. A vape rocket? I don't know what you mean by a vape rocket. What do you mean a vape rocket? My daughter will be arriving heck or high water on Friday. Thank you for that filter. Appreciate that. Gonna have a member of the fam in. Very cool. Just Toka, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. I really do. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out with me today. We're being somewhat productive. We've added a reactor, a needed reactor to the main base. I'm going to see if this solves our supply problem. Took me a sec, had to think. I appreciate it. Oh, yes. Yes, the caffeine. All right, so we are in orbit. Our landing site is right here. Pygo Nix. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Thank you again for the follow, guys. It's awesome. We're going to go halfway here. I really do appreciate the follows, you guys hanging out. And, you know, just because you give me a suggestion and I don't take it, doesn't mean I don't value it. I don't want to say I'm set in my ways, but I am. It's just that I don't want to change anything that works. Death Dread with the host also. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Who's that also? That was Miguel Midget Almighty. How you doing? Thanks a lot for the follows. Well, unfortunately, Shad, that didn't work out. Yeah, I mean, 9 years, and you can read that. So, yeah. Pygon. Ah, okay. I will not remember that unless you come in here every day and then remind me. Very creative, though. I like pie. Berry pies. Alright, so this burn that we're going to do, we're going to change our alignment and we're going to slow down a bit so we can get lined up for our landing. The pie is awesome. Well, there's another gentleman in here, and it's a bunch of like what you're doing, and I pronounce it wrong. And he goes, "Oh, it's pronounced this." I went, "Okay, you have to keep coming back." I mean, like, Fogs, are you in here? And I kept calling him Focus because the way it's PHOCU something, PHOCHS, Focus. I thought, I don't know. All right, cool. So let's head a little bit closer here, and let's put on some big brakes. We're going to pop our altitude up a little bit by doing some radial out, since we have 717 to burn. Literally to burn. Oop, wrong way. Put on the brakes. And do that. All right, that's going to cost 353. We still have 717 in this stage. We'll do an F5 right here. Oh, yes, we will. So this is another way of making supplies. It takes mulch, which is when a Kerbal eats supplies, it produces mulch or poo-poo. It will take mulch, fertilizer, and electricity and turn it back into supplies. And then it's got a recycler, which will allow the Kerbals, instead of eating, 3 sandwiches, they'll eat a half a sandwich. So it reduces. Yeah, it's dedication, a lot of work. I miss it. I do. A lot of people haven't been forthcoming on the job opportunities. At my age, it's a little rough. I have some incredible friends that are helping me right now. No, let's do that closer. All right, so more breakage, 117. We got 364. We are stretching this to the limit. Let's turn on RCS, see if that helps. I want to make sure I balance these tanks. Oh, that one. I'm nervous about this because the center of mass thing, and what did I do? Oh, I hit R again. Alright, so we have some good altitude. We're 17,000 up. We still have some 240 plus delta V. So I think is what we'll do is we'll get here. Let's brake a little bit more. And it's going to cost 81. And then we'll get rid of this, and hopefully our lander will work. Hopefully. What mod is giving you the balance button? Oh, that's the GPO speed fuel. It's another fuel transfer utility. It's fast. It's got some cool features, like you can set your tank levels, the pumps, and how I do it once I establish a base. Hang on, let me concentrate on this here. If you put your fuel sources at a higher level and you turn on the pumps. Okay, so I want to control from here. Control from there. Staging is set. And Okay, now we're gonna have to do some shifting here. And I want to go, okay? Yeah. I'm using RCS to push my way out of the way of that debris. Alright. Now, let's see how well this performs. It's not quite... Alright, so we got some issues here with this lander. It's not quite holding on to SAS. I wonder why the SAS can't hold it. Alright, well. Wrong key. So I think what we're going to do, we're just going to concentrate on landing it, and then we'll bunny hop it to where I want to put it. Yeah, so if you have if you have something you want to fill automatically, and you tie it into your network, if all your fuel sources are at like an 8, and what you want to refuel is at a 0, the moment you turn on the pumps, it automatically pumps the fuel to where you want it to go. So let's do this. We're going to use this to keep us... Maybe. Okay, that works. That works. Alright, cool. It's not too terribly unbalanced. Alright, rendering range. So like, for instance, when I used to use the mobile launch pad that comes with MKS, my fuel sources that were connected to it, I would leave them, the pumps on, and I would crank them up to 8, and then anything that came in that would be constructed, it would be automatically 0, so it would automatically refuel the pumps, the tanks, the fuel. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, so let's get turned around here, maybe. Oh, wrong key. I'm messing up. Come on, there we go. This is going to be a really bad landing. I'm going to see if I can't get us closer. Alright, so let's, no SAS, let's turn this off. See if we can't alter a little bit. That looks ugly. Alright, so now let's turn this back on. RCS to push us around. Plenty of fuel. Continue to descent, and let's see if I can't push us over closer to where we need to go. Alright. Not the most elegant landing. So according to our descent and our current height, we've got 14 minutes of fuel. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and descend a little bit faster. Oops, wrong way. I'm going to catch that follow here in a sec. I just want to do this one more time. Fatal Hobo 2. Cool name. Fatal Hobo. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. Trivial trivia time. Did you know that a submarine sandwich was originally called a hobo sandwich? Followed before landing. Yes, you did. What about this idea? Design a tug for those things that land too far from the base. If I'm really concerned with a bad landing, I'll redesign it as a rover. That way I can drive it. But, as you can see, this has a little bit of a stability issue. Are those on? Balance is on, alright. I mean, anything's possible, Jack. It really is. It's just a matter of, you know, lack of skill. I mean, remember, I came up with these really cool sky cranes to maneuver, and that was a terrible idea. It took too long. Ugh. Ouch. I'm stretching and it hurts. It's my elbow. But, my, Okified VTOL seems to work pretty good. And the reason why it does this is because I don't have my center of mass where I'm controlling from exactly where it should be. Alright, so where's the HAB stuff at? That should be the HAB. So what we want to do is do a little RCS. And actually, we want to. I put an airlock on this on purpose, so this end's going to connect to the HAB part. We'll turn that around. Let's go ahead and slow our descent a little bit more. No, slow, not hasten it. Oh, for crying out loud. There we go. There we go. Good enough. I would love to see a version of the rover. There you go. So again, we're going to just concern ourselves with the landing. Oops, wrong way. Again. Then we'll make sure we get it exactly where we want it. Hang on a sec, Jack. Let me land this. I'll be more than happy to. Jack, check your points. You've hung out here quite a bit. If you have more than 30 hours in the channel, you don't have to ask for No, do not collide with my habitation. Oh man, that was close. Alright, we have landed. Let's do an F5. Check it out, Death. Oh, very cool. Little VTOL rover. Nice. Little RCS to help you with balance issues. Very cool. Alright, hang on. I gotta address a sleepy slidey issue here. This is gonna take me a sec. Let me get this out of the way, get this out of the way. Alright, what I need to do... Get this up. That's good. Oh, it didn't stay up. Why didn't you stay pinned? Doggone it. Come on. Oh, no, no. Pin, 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 pin. Dang it. I can get the tethers to attach. I just want it to be in a fairly straight location. Like right there, maybe. Alright, good enough. Whew. Man, that was a pain in the butt. Hey, look at Jack's rover. Panels. You got a little graboid device. Cool. On a hinge. Little infernal robotics. Very cool. Alright, so now what we're going to do... I don't know what... Where did that come from? Weird. So on the base here, what I want to do is check the height. Oh, that... Okay. Well, we're going to have to make some manual adjustments. So, let's go find Corey. Where'd Corey go? Did I leave Corey out? Did I leave Corey out? Oh, wait. I'm on the base. Did I lose a Kerbal? Did I leave him out and did he starve? Son of a gun. Hang on. I thought I put my Kerbal away. That sounds a little dirty. Oh, there he is. Dude, I'm sorry. You still with me? Okay, still an engineer. Alright, let's get him. Let's go put him in and refresh him here. I left a Kerbal out on the Mon for over a day. He's going to be a little peeved at me, I think. Alright. He has returned to duty. Thank you, Corey. You the curb. Corey is the curb. Stupid game. There you are, dude. How you doing, man? You left me outside, you SOB. Sorry. Alright, let's go see if we can't make this place a little bit more efficient when it comes to supplies. So I'm going to jet you all the way over here. You got your tool. Good. And we're going to do some disassembling on this one. Alright, so now that, so that this thing doesn't drop immensely and probably snap in half, we're going to lower the cradles so that when we disengage the tanks, it won't have a conniption bit. So let's see here. And then we're going to have to adjust them again before we hook them into the curb thing. So 9 for this one. Okay, and let's see about this one. So again, I'm doing this because I don't want it to fall. So as what I'm doing is I'm lowering the cradle. Oh, alright, too much. We'll put these at 14 it looks like. Not worried about them being exact. I just want them to have not as far to follow. Not follow. Two. Third time's a charm. Alright, and then so about 15 on these. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an F5 here. Hardly fell. School. I mean, cool and school. Alright, so let's go back to Corey. And have him start disassembling some stuff. There he is. Let's start over here. You guys both have really incredible rovers. I made like only one good rover. I concentrated too much on it. I was trying to make one that I could fit into the Apollo lander. Didn't turn out so well. So I ended up taking the rover on an unmanned and landing it and use that as a landing beacon for the Apollo. So we landed closer. We landed close to the rover, then we went and retrieved the rover. I think Apollo 17 was when I finally said, okay, look, Apollo landing, last Apollo, I need to have a rover for the dudes. It worked. It's rolling away. Well, that's going to make it difficult. There it is. See, now by doing all this disassembling, you'll notice the messages up here. I get material kits, and I use material kits. We're going to actually, probably not this stream, but I want to start... Oh, I'm not close enough. I want to start taking the unrefined uranium and making refined uranium, so that way I can resupply the reactors whenever I need to. But you can also take that and get some big bank if you take it to Kerbin and recover the craft. Good payout. Yeah, that took forever. ISS, nice. My ISS shook itself apart because of the changes in 1.2. Yeah, so sad. I couldn't get to all the reaction wheels and turn them off in time before it oscillated itself to death. Whoa! Alright. That was done very neat and tidy like. Like I said, we're going to switch back to this. We're going to lower it so it lines up with the Kerbistat there. Set a hotkey for groups for stuff. Say what? Talking about something else? Oh, it's too late. This was back in 1.1.3, and when we went to 1.2, it's after the fact. But going forward, yeah, something like that, sure. I mean, the ISS, I think I got up to... I had just moved the P6 truss. Instead of it being vertical, it was horizontal. So I had one solar panel, if you look at the station on the right-hand side. And then we had that big upgrade. I went, cool. And everything was looking good until I went out to the ISS and it just went... And I go, oh, geez. And someone says, oh, you got to deactivate all the reaction wheels. I just couldn't get in there quick enough. And who would have thought I would have had to, who would have thought I would have had to go in there and, set action groups to, it's gonna crush him. It's gonna still crush him. 2 reaction wheels. Wow. Cool. Yeah, it was ugly. Alright, so first of all, we need to go back to the base. We need to find 2. So the only thing I think I'm going to hook up additionally is we're going to hook up over here would be the uranium. So any other I just need, oh, I only need 1. I just need 1. So I'm just going to go borrow it from over here. Because we already have a flex tube here. So, okay, where's my Kerbal at? There he is. So we have a flex tube there. We're gonna get Corey to walk if you'll go. We're gonna go take this and we're gonna attach it there. Then we're gonna lower these so it's pretty level. And then we're gonna hook it up and see what it does to supplies. Kerbal joint reinforcement mod makes it go away. I guess I could install that. I mean, I haven't needed it ever since they put their own Kerbal joint reinforcement in. I used to need that on like rockets like I launched for this. I really needed it. Alright, so that's up. Tool is equipped. Okay. So let's go ahead and I think my success has been from the top, because that's too high for his reach. No need for theirs. Yeah, it's just, you know, it works, right? I mean, it used to be when I launched all these ridiculous craft like the shuttle and the Apollo, I did need Kerbal joint reinforcement. Now using the built-in one, I don't need it, so it's one less mod. And since I'm this far along, no need going back and doing it. Good to know, though. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Let's have him back up. Whoa, whoa, alright. Alright, so that are... Oh, very cool. One more, and... Perfect! And reaction wheels don't freak out. More like 1.1.3. Oh, okay. I hear you. Yep, I do. Alright, so now... We're going to get Corey down from here. And as you can see, we have a little bit of a separation gap there. I don't care about the space, but the angle. We're going to switch back to what we just delivered. And we're going to slowly start lowering and getting it down to the same height. So let's take these. I don't have to keep clicking on them. We're going to pin them all. That one's going to be in the way. Alright. Well, guess I... Alright, so let's see here. let's oh, wrong one. So let's go 30. No, let's go 45. 45. All right, this isn't lowering because the middle one. That might be good. Let's put these all at 45. Okay, then here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, the back one. Oh, did it move? It did a little bit. Let's move stuff out of the way. Okay, so this one will do to 30 because there is an incline here, or 22 since that's what I'm clicked on. Okay. And once I did this, I had the weird effect where it slowly eased itself in and didn't immediately drop. I mean, it makes sense because of gravity, but alright, so let's bring this down to 65. Okay, middle ones will go to 53. I'm just trying to ease this so it doesn't pop off the planet. And we'll go to 30s. Oops. 35, I guess. Okay. Let's lower this one down. 70s. Put these at 50s. Alright, weird. Let's go and bring this one to 60. Alright, let's bring this one down to 80. This one down to 80. Wow. Alright. I think we can just go just a little bit more. I know this is being really anal. How you doing, Butcher Guy? Let's bring this one down to 72-ish. Just trying to get a cradle lined up here. You want that mod? The one with the cradles? It's a construction. It's its own mod from Overdude. Oh, it's part of MKS if you have MKS installed. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's me. I look like that. So, wait, those guys are the back. So these are at 86. Let's take it to 90. Yeah, on a good hair day. Yeah, MKS, the modular colonization system, whatever. Okay, so 90. Let's put these at 90. I'm really shocked this thing hasn't been bouncing all over the place. And I believe that's going to be okay. So let's do an F5. Let's unpin all this. Do an F5, and we'll have Corey hook it up and see what happens. Alright. Spell it for me. MKS is the whole mod. It's a part of the USI, Uber Space. Here, hang on. Umbra. construction, like construction workers, you take off the C and put on a K. So it's its own mod, or it's part of MKS. Modular colonization systems or something like that. Alright, see what happens here. I'm scared. Ink. And link. Oh good, nothing jumped. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, so now let's take Corey and we're going to put him in this airlock over here. Oh, I forgot to put a ladder on it. Doggone it. Oh well. Oh, okay, hopefully I can disassemble this. No, no. Octagonal strut disassemble. Did anything else blow up? No! Sweet. Alright, cool, that worked out. Let's do another F5 just in case. Alright, let's get him up. And oh, okay. And board. Board. Alright, so base. First thing I want to do is we're going to pop up the... So right now these guys, everyone here, 317 days of supplies. Now is what I want to do before I crank up the power. I'm going to take all the reactors, if I can get them. I have too many screens in the way. Really? Fine. There's one reactor at 60%. Another reactor at 73%, and I believe this one is pegged at 100. Oh, it's only 59. Alright, so something, they balanced. Cool. Alright. So, 317. So, first of all, we're going to turn this... Oh, am I going to have to... perform maintenance? I bet I am. Alright, so let's turn this on then. Can I have that please? Thank you. Alright. This recycling module, we're going to turn it on. And the 317... Do it again. Start. Goes from 317 to 1 year, 99 days. Sweet. And our power... was fine. That is so cool. That is so cool to see that. Alright, cool. So let's unpin all this. That is so cool. That means they're going to start using supplies at a much diminished rate, and maybe my supplies will actually catch up. Come on. Alright. Let's go get Corey again. I think... we can pop him do an EV. I don't think he has to go outside. Or, whoa. I think he can just do it from right here. So we right mouse click. Oh, maybe not. Alright, he's going to have to... Alright. Have him walk over. Something that, who was it? Jebs told me that with the UKS, the USI stuff, you have to do a maintenance to get things going for some reason. You didn't have to do that. Now you do. Alright, let's go ahead and turn his RCS on. And put him back aboard. Now we're going to do the same thing with the reactors. I shouldn't be that nervous, but still, I don't want to melt anything. Okay, that's a cooling. There's one reactor. And I do have a backup reactor. I have a PDU that has a reactor also. But it's mainly for things that need power that have couplers that I don't connect, like ships or something like that. Where's the one I forgot? I got that one. That one. Alright. So again, 59, 59, and 74 on the power. And I'm pretty sure the cooling is hanging tough. Where's one of the coolers? Everything's got to be difficult. Cooler's real nice there. What about the ones over here? 50%, really cool. And 31. All right, cool. So now, I want to bring up this, and I doubt this is going to do anything. We're going to turn on that. All right, I didn't think so. This is going to make supplies. Supposed to. All right, so now we have a much improved supply situation at the main base. Much improved. Yeah, Seacan has them, but again, Rover Dude has a weird relationship with Seacan, just to let you know. So if you install it and it doesn't work right through Seacan, do not go to the MKS forum and ask for Seacan support. Alright, so check resources. What am I looking for? Supplies. Where are you at? Supplies. I wish it was alphabetical. Did it shift? It used to be at the top. Oh, there you are. 20,000. Alright, so I love Seacan. Seacan used to make it really easy for me to create a mod list, but now that I don't switch out my mods that often anymore, whatever I add and swap, I just take it off the Google Sheet. All right, well, so 20,000. We'll have to come back to that. So I think the only thing we have to do is we're going to construct. Sorry about that. That was rude. Is a uranium processor, and we're going to plug that in right here. It's going to be another assembly plant that's going to take the unrefined and make refined. So let's see how we're doing on supplies, speaking of which, on stuff. Alright, so everything's fairly abundant except for supplies. Refined exotics is coming up because I just recently got that going again. Alright, cool. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my notes here and say, oh no, I already have it in my notes. All right, so I will leave that. And now it is time to go do, let's take, oh, wait a minute. Let's take a look at our timeline here, shall we? All right, so we have 29 days. Basically, outside, within 30 days, we have some stuff to do. However, we have a drill site also needs some attention. I think that's going to be kind of a half stream project. Oh, that's the Mir space station. That's part of that. Sorry. Oh, they got 52 days. Oh, cool. So this is what we can do. I know I advertised we're going to do the Phobos 2. We're still going to check our time and see how to do that because this progress resupply, I have to take the Soyuz I have, one of EJ's, and I have to butcher it and make it a resupply. Because our crew does not have enough food up there to last the whole year up there. So let's go. Let's go ahead and time accelerate and get these initial burns out of the way. This is going to be weird. All this stuff is so tight. I got a little bit of a buffer there because I have that for 31 days and they have 35 days. All right, so yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and do an F5. And then we're going to accelerate time. And we'll do the initial burn for the Veneria 13, the Galileo. We'll set up their recapture burns. And then we will do a progress resupply up to the Mir space station. So, a couple of historical things. Unfortunately, this unfortunately took a lot longer than I thought because of my 2 botched rocket launches. But at least the base it's separated into, we got the habitation area over here. This makes all the supplies. This does the baseline components, and this does too. This makes the next level components. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Death Dread. It's 100% pretty much MKS. There's, I think there's a couple fuel tanks that are stock, and that's about it. The preferring manual versus having I love having a mod management tool versus manual installations. It's just, something to, I like to be notified when something gets updated. Now, I use KSP AVC now, but not all mod authors seem to support that. Like, there was an update to the progressive historical mod, and I didn't get alerted. So, I probably should have went out into orbit and done this. That's okay. So the thing is, we have this initial burn. It's definitely not going to take 4 hours, but usually what happens is you do the initial burn, and then what I like to do is get the craft outside of Kerbin's SOI, Sphere of Influence, and then, because with all these interplanetary nodes, every single one of them, even though I had a capture before, I don't have a capture now, and I have to reacquire the capture. But you have to wait until you get outside the Sphere of Influence. Well, it's easier that way anyways. So you can see I have 4 hours to do the Galileo. And I think it takes like 3 days to get outside the Sphere of Influence. So what I'm going to have to do is do burn, switch to the other craft, or fast forward, burn, then switch back to the Veneria, and maybe make a maneuver node for when it gets outside the Sphere of Influence, I guess. All right, so jump to the craft. All right, we're gonna close this off, and then we're gonna execute the burn. This is a combination orbiter and lander, I think. I can't remember. Land on the surface of Eve. Yeah, there's a lander and an orbiter. Am I just doing all shoots for the lander? I think I am. Unless I have some landing gears clipped inside there. Can't tell. That's kind of bad. I made the craft. I can't remember what's in it. So what do we need? We need 1,000. Look at that jump. I need 1161. And see how it's adjusting? That's a bug. So I have it. Alright, Jack. Have a good one. Thanks a lot for hanging out. As always. Really appreciate it. As well with everyone else. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Alright, 30 more seconds on this burn. Hey Natgar, how's it going? It's going great. We're doing rocket launches. We expanded on the Mun base. We addressed a supply issue. One of them. We'll have to see if that fixes the other one. Right now we're doing the initial burn for Veneria 13. I hope that was good. Alright, so here's the issue. I have 4 hours until Galileo. And see, that is 3 days out. So what we're going to do is we'll add a maneuver node. We'll add... We're just going to call it SOI check. Something like that. Okay, and then we can... so that's in 4 hours, and that's in 3 days. So we can accelerate our time. I do... Oh. Alright. There we go. Alright, so let's accelerate time. Galileo's initial burn is going to come up. Excuse me. Alright, so here comes Galileo. Galileo is going to Eve as well. It's doing a flyby though. Alright, so we're going to do that. We're going to jump to ship. And close this. And do this. Oh, wait. Abort. Engine's not activated. This came out of a shuttle. There we go. Weird. For some reason, Galileo did not, that was wrong. It's targeted. Oops. Alright. Wait and execute. Weird. Is this working right? I don't think it is. Am I not control? Oh, I'm controlling from the wrong spot. Where is... Whoops. Whoops. Reset. As soon as possible. There we go. So again, this came out of a shuttle. Alright, what's going on? Why can't I do this? Can I control from here? No. Okay, I guess it's gonna work. Wait. Okay, that's better now. Yeah, that's much better. God, what was up with that? That was totally psychotic. That's better. Huh. So the first time made sense. So this is a 3-minute burn. Oh, Lord. Gonna be here for a while. It's because we don't even have a 1.0 thrust to weight ratio. These I should have disassembled. Oh well. Not a fan of the nukes. Nope. Not really. I know they serve a purpose. I get it. All right, minute 30 left. All right, just under a minute. No idea how to update CCAN. Just download it and it's an executable. You just copy over it. Hey, Torch, how you doing, man? How many spacecrafts do I have in flight right now? I think I'm a little over 100. Well, it's not everything in flight. It's bases too. Just booting up KSP again. All right. So same song and dance is. So the next thing we have is a day out. Turn on SAS. This is 3 days out. Ugh. All right. So we'll add a maneuver. We'll add this. And this is going to be SOI check. So, in 1 day, so we have to go do the progress resupply. I think. Let me see. Mir, they have 5 days. So maybe I can get. Let me kill this. And then they're going to have 15 days. All right, so let's get these two things out of the way, and then we have to go take care of the Mir space station. So, That's right. I'm putting cosmonauts' lives at peril here. Excuse me. Disappeared. God, these things are so close to one another. And they're going to the same place, too. Why can't they just, like, go to... Never mind. Alright, so let's get this. So we have 5 hours on that one. So let's jump to the ship. I just want to do this once it gets out of the SOI. I'm thinking of a new idea to do in KSP while I take a break. Sweet. Alright, so let's get rid of this node. And how long before it gets out? It's 1 hour. Okay, so accelerate time. Keeping an eye on this. And alright, so it's left the SOI. We still have 3 hours. The reason why this is so important is, yeah, so, oh wait. Binary 13 is going to where again? It's going to Eve. Alright, so Eve. And see, we don't have our capture. All I'm going to do is come in here and see if I can get one within an hour. And then... Really? Doggone it. What do we have? An SOI change too? Huh, that was so close. And I'm about to pass it too. It's 4 hours out. Maybe it's a radial out shift. Looks like a huge SOI change. I guess, stupid node. Oh, come on. Be nice. Alright, so 3 hours and 59 minutes. Oh, son of a gun. Alright, I'm going to have to jump to that because I need to burn this. That's not going to be quite out of the SOI. It's fair to point out that I'm wasting my life online. No. Alright, so this burn is just to get the capture back. Then we'll do, again, this is Binary 13. We're going to be doing a landing with an orbiter. So then, once we get this, we'll be able to make another node for the course correction into Eve. Yeah, close alarm. And then we have to go to Galileo and do the same thing. Except for it's not landing. It hasn't quite left the SOI. I think it had like 6 hours, maybe 5. Alright, here comes this burn. Alright. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate it. Alright. So now we got our capture back. Yay. I sure wish they would fix that bug. So then is what we'll do is we'll drop a node in here. We're going to scoot it about halfway. Then we're going to go take a look at Eve and see what our current orbit is. It is not where I want it. So we're going to adjust it. That's really ugly. We'll have to fix that when we get closer. All right. Now we'll add this. This is a course correction. Add that. Now let's go to the ship, the Galileo. And we have to do the same thing. Alright, let's drag this out of the way. Alright, so it hasn't quite left the SOI yet. Alright, so same thing. Again, Galileo. I was doing a flyby of Eve, so... Alright. So let's see if we can't schedule a burn. It's 2 hours out. There we go. So that's going to be in 2 hours. And then Galileo will reacquire Eve. And again, all we have to do is a flyby for this. Ugh. Did some good work on the base though. I'm really happy that that converter or the recycler did what it did. I need to see. That doesn't seem right. Man, what is going on? Alright, so we have a capture. Weird. Does it? It's a bad one. Alright, so again, we'll do a mid-course here. Take a look at Eve. Actually, that's not so bad for a flyby. So we'll bring it in a little bit closer for a gravity assist sort of thing. If I know how to do that. Alright, so that's going to be 67 days. So we'll add that. Oh, you know what? I forgot to... On their course correction. Can I edit that? Oh, I can. Alright. There we go. And close. Cool. All right. Okay. I hate to say this. I'm looking at the clock. I don't have too much time. Maybe we can go redesign the progress and do that first thing tomorrow. Alright, so let's turn that off, that off, that off, get that out of the way. Let's head back to the Space Center. And what was the last Soyuz I launched? Oops. TM4. Alright. I wonder how easily this is going to be. Let's see. All I have to do is replace, I think, the middle section with supply canisters. If it's easy enough to do that without breaking the whole craft. So let's load in Soyuz TM4. And then we're going to call this Soyuz Progress. Go and save it. And oh, I have my chat up. There it is. So I'm thinking the way EJ is doing his fairing, he's doing it from the top. Hope this doesn't mess up the staging. Do that. Let's reassign route from like maybe this to down here. And let's see if it's as easy as taking this off. Oh, okay. And wait a minute. How's he got this all connected? He's got a, what do you call it? Okay, so can I take, okay. So, yeah, let's just take, if this works. Not the heat shields. That. Game. Game. Okay, so is what I need to do is he's got a middle node in there. Is what I think I'm going to do is take a docking port. Too big. A docking port again. And put it on the middle node. No, the middle node. No. It's bouncing everywhere. The middle one. I want it to node lock though. Alright, so let me find, how am I going to do this? I mean, there's a node there. Keeps bouncing around those because they're more prominent. Nope, wrong one. How did he do that? Come on, editor. Jeez. So frustrating sometimes. Alright, so I just want to flip this over. It's like that. Okay, now that's actually... So do I have a node? No, I don't care. It's a docking port. It's not behaving like I want it to. So I guess we can't get that node. Let's put it back. Maybe I can use the stack decoupler. I'm doing Control Z to try to get that back. I'm going to try to pull the heat shields off and leave that. That's not working. Alright, so editor is frozen up again. No, not what I want. Excuse me. Alright, this take too long. Let me just load up the progress again since I saved it before I did all this. Alright, so use progress. Alright. So once again, we'll grab this, pull it aside, reassign route down to here, pull this off, and I think instead of pulling this off, we'll pull the heat shields off. Maybe. That's not working. Alright, well, that's what I was looking for. So hopefully, now we can go to here. Too big. Still too big. Wait, what does that have in it? Oh, that's just fertilizer. Alright. Still, what is up with that node? Jeez, thank you. Alright, so that's going to fit nicely. Let's see if we take 3 of those. That back. And then let's grab a docking port. Are those struts connected to anything or not? I don't think they are. No, so why don't I use these struts to... There's the editor. Thank you. That. Thing about it is, if this works, then I come back and make it better. So it still looks like a Soyuz. I don't know if it's going to fly correctly. I don't know if the staging is messed up. It looks like it is. So Launch escape. Oh, that's way out of... Okay, so the launch escape happens... oh, Christ. Clampatron. Oh, that's all... Wait a minute. Clampatron would stage to let go of this, so... I think, for the most part, what would happen is we would... we launch all this stuff, decouple that. Come on. Okay, let go. Then we decouple this stuff. Then right when we do this... Where is all this? No, that's that. That's those. Alright, so it would happen right here. So right before stage 5. So 9. Come on. There we go. And then stage 6. Hopefully I got this right. We're gonna test this out. Oh, I lost my my ability to oh Christ. All right, where'd it go? Oh no. Son of a gun. Where'd my decouple go? Or the fairing. There it is. This needs to go there. There. So we do that first. No, we do that and that. Okay, I think. And I know why it did that. Probably is what I should do. Is this section right here? I had snuck in a probe core so I can do unmanned. So I can't do this unmanned right now. Back. And I did 2 launches. One of them went good, and then I realized that both hit the moon first. Oh, well, you're getting closer. Let's take this off again. And let's put the probe core here. Getting closer. Now, is that going to be too big? No. Alright, let's go ahead and sneak that down. Take this, that there. Now, and then it added this stuff to the oh wait, what's that? That is, all right. Dang it. All right, where's the there it is. That's the fairing, and what are those? Oh, that's all the way down there. I think that's what I need to do. I think take this and put it right here. All right, let's follow this through. Let's see if this works. Okay, get rid of this. We fire all these engines, right? Yep. And we let go. Cool. Then we do these decouplers. Why is there docking ports? Huh. I thought all this was plugged into that. I didn't move that, did I? Oh. Okay, so we let go of this. That does not shoot off because we're still okay. We're still flying that. Oh, should have paid more attention. So we're good up to here. So we get rid of our boosters. I don't do the LES until so convoluted. Have this. Where's that at? Oh, there's 2 of these. Uh-oh. Oh, is that the docking port? Clampatron. Do 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 do. Oh, that's for... Well, this ain't coming back, so... We're just gonna deorbit this and, come on, dude. Up there. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is this docking port and the fairing are very close. Okay, that... Okay, so we got the right stuff, not correctly addressed. Alright, so where is... this? Okay, that should happen first. These 4 engines are there. So we should go this before that. Alright, so again we'll decouple this, keep burning. When we're done, then we decouple. Fire those engines off. Think. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the LES is out. Actually, the LES should happen right before that. So let's see what we got going on here. So I think we go this with this and then that. I think that's how that works. I don't know. Reassign route. That's what happens when you try to modify someone else's design and you're not as good at the game as someone else. As soon as the rendezvous pilot did the path to the vessel, well, you know, Moon said, I want to put myself in your path, and then it went... Bummer on the moon. Alright, so we're going to do a test launch of the Soyuz Progress here, and that's about all the time I've got. Took me long enough to figure this out. Alright, so let's make sure no one's stashing aboard. Good. See how far this gets. It's a modification. It's a Soyuz Progress, yes, CW. I need to get supplies up to the Mir, which I do with the Progress. So this is EJ's Soyuz, which is very complicated. And I took out the passenger compartment, the middle, and I put a bunch of supplies. And then the staging got a little tweaked, so I have to... we're going to launch this, and if it fails, it fails. Then tomorrow we'll fix it. But tomorrow the first thing we have to do is get some supplies up to the Soyuz. I don't know if this is going to work. Alright, so let's do this. Turn off the auto stage. Alright, thrust to weight ratio is off the scale. That's probably because the supplies don't weigh as much as what was in there before. So I might have to tweak that back. Alright. I just don't know what those docking ports were there for. I have to go back and check. I thought this stuff was over that, but oh well, we'll find out. Alright, coming up on 10 seconds. Seconds. I'm nervous. Okay, that worked. So the next stage, where is it? Okay, that. Maybe I got it. I don't know. Wasn't too sure of the order here though. Alright, because the supplies weigh less. I'm getting a lot of more. Oh, alright. Not exactly right. What is that? Okay, then those. Oh, I know what's okay. All right. So the other section had 3 MK1 command modules, so I had all that reaction wheel. I lost a lot of reaction wheel, so I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow. But the one thing I want to know is, what are these docking ports for? I wonder if I messed something. I didn't mess with the stage at all, so let me load up the other Soyuz here real quick. I have time to do that, and then I'm out of here. Soyuz TM4. I thought he was using docking ports to release the boosters. I didn't pay that close. No. Okay, so cool. What are the docking ports there for? Is that just for alignment for all this stuff? I guess so. Maybe some future project. All right. All right, guys. That's it for me today. Let me go check and see what other rocket jockeys are online doing some Kerbal. See who I'm following that I can. Oh, look at there. We have Mr. Ozzy in space. It's been a while since I think he's played some KSP, but he's still a rocket jockey. Let me go see, make sure EJ likes redundancy. Yeah, it could be. I don't know what that's for. Let me go make sure my browser's not lying to me. So hang on one sec. I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot how to work a browser. I know PAX East is coming up, so maybe people are heading out. There's Mater doing some cities. Ozzy, he's doing KSP. Since you guys are watching KSP, let's go do some KSP here. Yeah, absolutely. So let's go get Ozzy. Look on his link. So Ozzy in space is a rocket jockey doing some KSP. So guys, do me a favor. Let's go do a friendly gamer circle visit. Ozzy space. See you later, Ode. Click on that link. If you're not following Ozzy, he's a variety streamer. He's doing KSP right now. He's a member of the Rocket Jockeys. I would appreciate it if you guys went over there. What's the raid call? Friendly Gamer Circle Visit. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate it very much. Alright, guys. I'm going to go over there for a little bit also. I appreciate it. I will see you guys later. I'm going to go give him a host right now. You guys have a good one. Oops. I did it wrong. I forgot how to do host. Oh, I typed Jost. Host. There we go. There we go. See you guys there.